Okay, I think we are back. You guys should be able to hear me now. Not sure what that was all about. Excuse me. Wow, what a move. What a rip higher here off the open. Woo! Hey, good morning, fellas. We're back. And you guys should be able to hear me now. Should spend 12K on a mic, not golf clubs. Very funny, John. Very funny. All right, we are live. Man, look at this rip higher. Wow. Hey, Kraft, EMAC, Least Estimator, Marty, Clarity, good morning. Jay, good morning. Amit, Perfect Play, good morning. Yes, missed everyone too. Hope everyone had a great long weekend. Hope y'all had a great Easter. I know we did. It was a short week. It was a short weekend, but it was a really good weekend. But at the same time, I'm really glad. I'm really happy to see Monday and get back in the chair and get the trading. Let's have a good week, fellas. What do you say? Let's have a good week. All right, we're getting right up into this 580, and then we're going to be at the 600s. This is going to be an important level. So, what a rip off the open. Oh, yay. Congratulations if you caught that move higher. Hey, Black Coffee, we're back. You caught some of it? Nice. And that was a rip. That's a boner candle if I've ever seen one. And we're not done yet. We're at the 580. See if we can get through the 580s here. There we go. Through the 580s. This is a 100-point move in the first 7 minutes of the opening. That's pretty impressive. Hey, you caught some of it too, Win. Nice. Hey, good morning, Design. Anyone got their payout from the 15th to the 20th? I have not. See, that's proof. No streamer privileges here. Hey, Robert, how we doing? But obviously, yeah, the payouts went out. I mean, usually takes 2 to 3 days, but yeah, the payouts should be by tomorrow or Wednesday at the latest, I would think. I would hope by tomorrow or Wednesday, the payouts should be good to go. Should happen. Could you talk a few minutes about what constitutes good risk management, Robert? I mean, I think good risk management it looks differently for everyone. The main thing I think is just, it's almost more like an anti-tilt. Don't go on tilt. Don't blow up your account on one trade, that type of thing. Be willing to take your losses, and, if you have a hard daily loss limit, stick to it, that type of thing. But you have a written total payouts $30K, but you did not receive it. I guess technically I've received 14. I technically have received 14,000. I put up the 30,000 once I was approved. When I was approved with it, then I put that as 30K. But technically, I guess scalping with Tom, I guess if we want to be technical, you're right. So you can't, okay, interesting, Black Coffee. Is anyone else having issues with their Rhythmic that they can't log into NinjaTrader? Black Coffee's having some issues this morning. Look at this move. Wow. Now we're above the 600s. If we look to the daily chart here, this is going to be a pretty important level. If we rip above the 600s, then... But look at this move. We pulled back and just barely touched this 200 EMA, and now we've ripped 120 points higher. Crazy. Crazy times we live in, guys. Market only goes higher. I know some of you aren't shocked. I know some of you are shocked. Did you get paid for the March approval? No, I just said, nope, not yet. It's okay. Don't freak out. It'll be fine. You'll get paid. Payouts go out on the 31st, and it can go, 2-3 business days until you actually see it in your account. That's basically it. What? No need to freak out. It definitely won't help to send support tickets, and it definitely won't help. Yeah, it seems like every month people freak out as soon as, anyway, it'll be fine. I don't trust payouts until Nutty got them. I did get my 14K payout I got it, I think 2 days. Like, if it would go the same way as my first payout, then I would get my payout. I will get it on Wednesday. According to the last time, I should get my payout on Wednesday. Oh, we do have news in 4 minutes. Thank you. K Trader, good morning. Bob Means, Pet Eskimo, NQ Trader, SNT, BP, CF, good morning, fellas. Did you everyone have a great weekend? I know I did. Yeah, exactly, design. All right. Wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of a pullback here. Looks like this thing ain't going to stop. Market only goes higher, right? Let's see if we can't get a pullback. Here we go, getting the pullback a little bit. Excuse me. Yeah, my day trading journal. A huge move here off the open. Dario Trader, good morning. Hey, you're on the list. Let's go. Let's go. You're up 460 across 20 accounts. Let's go, Eric. I agree. Sometimes you just gotta dive in. they're a brand new precision funding seems to be working. I mean, that's pretty early to make that kind of statement. Any new prop firm that pops up, guys, like, and this is not me trying to only promote Apex, trust me. If you decide to trade with any new prop firm and you decide to invest any amount of, like, a significant amount of money, that's on you. Like, I would not recommend it. There's too many prop firms that start up and they never survive. Especially if they, depending on what they offer, just be very careful. Be very careful. I don't think there's anything wrong with testing the waters with one account or so, but don't be going crazy. All right, let's see. Wouldn't mind pulling back to like the 580s here. I might dip my toe in the water here. This is with micros. I'm going to see if we can't. Let's just dive in. Basically going to look for high of day. All right, I'll take that. We'll take it. Did you have some of you tried the Flexi trade? I was checking out their website and there's so many red flags on there. There's so many red flags. The other thing, guys, if you see a new prop firm and you can't find information on where they're registered, so one thing that you guys can do, like, for example, like Flexi Trade. I actually thought about doing a video to explain this a little bit more in detail. Maybe I should, but for example, Flexi Trade. You can look to see what and where that domain name was registered as, because on Flexi Trade you can't find any information on who actually is behind Flexi Trade, which is a red flag. Like, if you can't find who owns it, if you can't find people that are putting their face to XYZ prop firm, huge red flag. And then the way that they registered the Flexi Trade domain name, it's registered overseas, and 100% huge red flags. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. It has the makings of a rogue. There's things that you can kind of check, and there's red flags. You will see them if you want to see them. I mean, I think that purchasing, you will definitely be able to purchase things because that's what they want you to do. I would be more curious. And usually the way that these prop firms, if they do have bad intentions, then they will, like, the first couple months, they will pay out, and they will basically try and get as much people hooked as possible before they pull the plug and then disappear, which isn't good. Like, that type of thing it's not good for the industry at all. All right, we did make new highs barely and now pulling back. Also, remember, we do have news in 11 minutes. News in 11 minutes. Yeah, and okay, like NQ Trader, like, okay, so the other thing that is a red flag, I mean, yeah, if it's a new prop firm, like, I don't mind if people want to share their experiences, but don't come on my channel and start promoting completely brand new prop firms that have zero track record and zero history. don't do that. Not on my channel. All right, pulling back a little bit more, touch the 580s. NQ trader, you just consider yourself warned. Don't continue to promote. Like, these are big red flags. When I see channel activity that's like not people that I know, and they come on here and then all they do is promote a new prop firm, isn't. Since I have a USA LLC, I send a help desk to you to see if there's a way to get a payout. Say again, Marty? Way to get a payout. Wait, I'm really sad this morning. I'm just trying to request a payout, but when trying to verify my identity, Apex said my country not. Okay, Marty, that's a known issue, Marty. Don't worry. Just submit a support ticket saying that you're having a problem getting your account verified, and they'll help you out and get it fixed. Yeah, Michael Smith, exactly. And that's kind of what I hear. Okay, so here's what's going to happen here in the next 4 to 5 months, in my opinion. With the way that the Forex industry is going, which I've always said, like, I mean, Forex, huge red flag. Like, I do not understand why people would trade Forex prop firms. Completely does not make sense to me. Do I want to jump in here? I'm going to do it. I'm going to look for more of a scalp here. Nah. Lonnie Huff, yeah, that's true. Hey, Roger Sam, good morning. The guy from My Financial is going to get yeah, I don't know. Just too many red flag, or it's just, I don't understand why people take the risk of trading with Forex with all the issues. Why take that risk? I don't get it. And now we're struggling a little bit here. Going to be interesting because if you guys remember last week, we would kind of have this happen where we'd get these nice moves higher and we just could not get anything going. It would just fizzle out every time. So we gotta, I mean, look at some of these days. Last week was like looking at it's just ugly price action last week. So I am really hoping that we break out above the 650s, 680s, and just go. Lift off. If I trade CL, will Apex care if my trade is open during PMI? No. No, I don't think so. I wouldn't think so, Magic Trader. I'm sure it sometimes probably affects that price a little bit, but I don't think that would be considered a news trade, I guess. Or I don't think so. All right, right here is if we can get something going here now, I'm gonna let it. It's having a difficult time here. We might have to kill this. I don't know. Definitely not liking. Okay, right here. We gotta rip it. Rip it. Let's go. Go, baby, go. It's gotta do it right here. Trap those shorts. Trap them. Right here. Come on, do it. Oh, man. This thing. Momentum is definitely not great. Come on. Trap them shorts. Oh, yeah, baby. There we go. Love to see it. Yes, news in 5 minutes. I am aware of that. Sin City Futures, good morning. Nice. You passed 5 more evals on that push. Wow, nice. Yeah, this is where you want to pass evals. These kind of candles. Very much. Hey, MNQ Scalper, nicely done. PA accounts funded. Let's go. Was I supposed to get a link for filling out the payout information for the banks? So you just got PA accounts funded. At some point, MNQ Scalper, you will need to complete your payout, like your withdrawal information. Yes. I don't know that you have to do that before you. I think you can have funded accounts before you do that, but obviously at some point you will need to do that. Yeah, okay, Black Coffee. I saw you sent a support ticket to Apex. Yeah, it's just weird. Something seems off. All right, let's see. Do we make new highs here? Whatever we do, can we please not just trade in a range the rest of the day? Hey, Matty Matt, good morning. One more day and you get to request a payout. Let's go. No more trying to add to position 3 days now. I've given back way too much in profits. Hey, you can get request to payout. That's what counts. I'm definitely not going, at least unless a small miracle happens. I am not going to be requesting a payout for this first pay period in April, which I'm fine with. Maybe for the second pay period in April. I'm hoping. I am hoping, but we'll see. Hey, how are those TaylorMade irons feeling? They're great. I went golfing on Thursday evening, I think it was, and had I just golfed 9 holes, and I was 3 over on 9 holes, which is really good for me. And definitely, I love my clubs. I love it. I hit 6 greens in regulation on my 9 holes, which is very impressive. Usually my iron play is where I struggle with the most, or what I struggle with the most. So hitting 6 greens in regulation was awesome. I loved it. Trip Candy. You're just collecting my points. I love it. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Okay, market. Not making new highs here. Kind of interesting. Now pulling back a little bit more. Like right here, this is where over the weekend, actually, when was it? Saturday, I was looking through some of my trading and just different things. And if I got the Stealth 2, M. Susan? No, I have the... Let me look. My golf clubs are like right here in my office. Because, you know, I have the Q here, the QI TaylorMade QI irons. Basically, yeah, the ones that just came out. Man, now I want to go golfing. I'm going to keep it real with you guys. This summer, when the days are nice and warm, we might have a new streaming schedule where I just stream till like 12:30, 1 o'clock, and then I go golfing. Okay, man, this if this traps me, I'll be a little upset. I chased this a little bit. This was right on the news, which thought it looked like we were going higher. I might have chased this a little bit. Might have chased it a little bit here. There we go. Thought I was okay. I'll stream from my phone. I'm really thinking about making a golfing video and upload it, a day in the life of a golfer or a day in the life, because I always see these day traders. Everyone does these, a day in the life of a day trader, which I want to do a video like that, but it would be like a spoof video where it would be like I would do everything like they do, but it would be opposite. Instead of showing a Lamborghini, I would show my 2008 rusted out F-150, you know? It would be a funny video. It would be like everything that they show as what the day trading life is, which is like not true, but it would be done in a way where it would be the actual struggles of a day trader, where I would show myself trading and then just losing. Like I would show losing trade, then max loss day. And then I would show myself, you know, yelling into my pillow, crying myself to sleep. That's how my day would end. The life of a day trader. Oh, it would be funny. Day in the life of it, just put a laptop on the golf cart and say you trade from there. Yeah, true. I'm still struggling with my cough, by the way. Also, we are actually seriously contemplating and seriously thinking about moving, at least just as a test, moving to Florida for the winter just because of my cough and see if that helps. So we'll see. Maybe next winter we'll be streaming from Florida. If I'm in Florida, I'd have to go do a co-stream with Patrick Wieland. That would probably break the internet, and I'm not sure I would survive. It would be funny though. I know, Carolina. I love snow. I know that is exactly the problem. I said I would, if I moved to Florida for the winter, I'm going to set up a camera right here in my office looking out the window. And then I'm going to live stream it so that I can still watch that from Florida and watch it snow. Like, that's not even joking. That's not a joke. I actually will do that. How I manage the furniture business from Florida, that's part of what we have to navigate through. For the most part, I can do things remotely. Obviously, right now, I do most of my work remotely. I do my financials remotely. I do all the drawings remotely. So that part I could do remotely, not a problem. It's more just an issue with helping out, like when we're short on staff and have a shipment or something going out, not being able to be there to help load trucks and help finalize shipments. That portion I just wouldn't be able to make it, but it would be what it is. Wow, look at this pullback. Now I have to wait because we failed to really make a move higher. We tried once, twice, thrice. We tried 3 times and failed. We failed all 3 times to make a move above the 610s. Man, I'm so tempted here to go long again. Oh. Man, I'm not doing it. I feel like this could be a trap. You have 1 PA from your... Wait, Black Coffee, are you saying you have 1 PA from Rhythmic, or is that on the Trade-A-Bait accounts? If I would be doing an Airbnb scalping with Tom, that is a great question. And it's actually what we're looking into right now. Because I was looking at Airbnbs, which that's insane. Like what you have to pay for a home to rent, through Airbnb is like crazy. So we're actually in contact with some realtors down there and hoping we can just get something where we can work out a short-term rental agreement. But obviously everyone, I guess, wants to go to Florida in the winter, so prices are at a premium. So figuring all that out and just see if it's something we can make work in the budget. Really, Chum Bucket, you have the same coffee issue. If you get a beachfront home, you will have a better chance of getting better. I don't know why, but I kind of like the sound of that. Doctor's orders. I need a beachfront home. I'm like, well, I guess, whatever the doctor says. Whatever the doctor says. Yeah, I actually thought about, hey, maybe we can just do like an RV and just live in an RV all winter. I don't think that's gonna go so well. I can't see myself living in an RV for 5 months. I need to get extra bedrooms for your mods. But one plus would be I could golf. I could golf during the winter. Ooh, that definitely kind of got my attention. Oh, really, market? I knew I should have pulled the trigger here off of this VWAP bounce. Oh well. We still got to get above this 605s. I mean, we got to get above that. First, we got to get above the 580s. Let's see if this actually makes a move higher or this just going to stair step its way down. We shall wait and see. Okay, market. Well, we're continuing to make a move here. Oof. Really wish I was in on this. Hey, let's go. Black coffee up 1100 on the fund to take profit account. Let's go. Man, you really need to get those other accounts connected. Hey, Mooncatcher. No, I have not. Nope. It'll be tomorrow or Wednesday. Payments went out today or on Friday. Guess I could check. If I'm live every day, yes, usually. Locked out of your office today, Orlando? Oh no, the electronic lock battery must have died? No way. I didn't even think that was an option, but I guess it could be. Yeah, I think that payment email is a little deceptive because that is it doesn't add up with when you actually get the payment. I think after you get approved from a payout, that email just automatically goes out. But there's no way that it's actually accurate because yeah, it's just no way. Okay, I need to check. What was I gonna check? Excuse me. Hey, thank you, Blaze. I appreciate it. Thanks for your sub. Also, Ikeso, thanks for your sub as well. Got a lot of subs over the weekend. That was crazy. I was like logged in this morning and I'm like, whoa. And then I looked at the payout video. It's, that's insane. Payout video already over 11,000 views. Crazy. Oregano oil. Okay, I will. I'll look into it, Steven. I'll look into it. Yeah, John, it is kind of annoying. I agree. Orlando, this is your opportunity to ram your office door. Like do one of those kicks that you see in the movies. See if you can bust through that door. You know, you kind of use it as a test. Thanks for the sub, Blaze. Appreciate it. All right, 585s. Here we go. This thing really is just slowly continuing to climb higher. Trapping all the shorts again. Oh, I should have. Wish I would be in on this. Oh, well. You'll be on crutches if you do that. I guess do it at your own risk. But man, this week in Ohio weather this week, let me just read off to you what the weather is this week in Ohio. I'm getting really sick of it. So today, rain. Tomorrow, rain. Wednesday, rain, high of 45. Thursday, rain, snow mix. Friday, high of 43, partly sunny actually. And then Saturday, high of 50. It's like, it's April. Why is it still so cold? I want to go golfing. Anyway. Hey, Alan Sutton, good morning. How we doing? All right, now we're kind of pulling back here. Cooling back. Now I'm worried that this is going to stair step down. Just got to be careful here. And pulling back more. Let's see if we make new lows here. Oh, is it really designed? So is everyone having terrible weather? Yeah. By the way, guys, what are your guys' plans for the total solar eclipse? That would be this coming in a week from today. We're gonna be, and we like currently. We are not in the darkness zone, I guess is what it's called. Yeah, no daily limit, no consistency, black coffee. Keep going, man. Keep going. Well, only if you make money though. Not financial advice. Hey, take care, Matty Matt. Yeah, if you're at payout, don't do anything you'll regret, man. Whoa, I missed that. Rip lower. Wow. Okay, now we got to reevaluate everything we just thought we knew. Okay, I guess we'll just sit here and be patient. Now we got to wait and see what happens if we test the 480s again. But this is looking like it's looking pretty bearish now. I hate this. Like, look at, it's just doing the same thing again. It looks like, okay, this is going to break out. Nope. Pull all the way back. Up, down, sideways market. Not a fan. Oh, really? Design? Okay. Well, a lot of schools, I noticed a lot of schools are actually canceling school or they're closing school early just because of the eclipse. My max daily drawdown for a 50K Apex account. For me personally, I try to, once I hit $600 to $800 a loss on one account, then I stop and I'm done. Nice, black coffee. That's awesome. That is a great start. I think what is the threshold that you need to get above black coffee on a 50K account? I think is it 2,000? Yeah, I wonder. At least around where I'm at, all the schools are closing because of the eclipse. No way, design. Your kid had spring break cut short from the snow. Oh, no. Okay. Because of snow days. Got it. Okay. Now I understand. They had that many snow days that they had to cut the spring break short. Hey, how it's going this morning? We're doing all right. It's kind of scalp the top here. Scalp the top. But I was actually, I think I got sidetracked here, but on Saturday I was reviewing some of my trades and stuff, and I definitely should start looking at taking some shorts. Like these particular setups do seem pretty high probability when we fail to make new highs after a big move higher, at least in the last 3-4 weeks. If we test the highs and fail to break through like 2-3 times, taking a short is got pretty good risk to reward, pretty good returns. Making our kids dumber and dumber. Is there any reason not to cancel school? I mean, full solar eclipse is the coolest thing. I agree. 100% RM trades. I'm not in the direct path. I have to travel about an hour west. So I'm going to try and take the kids, the wife, and we're going to travel west that day. And I'm going to try and experience it because it is really cool. It is super cool and something you might only get to experience once in your life. I mainly want to do it for the kids so that they can remember what it was like. But Hmm. Oh no, Anna, you lost your Buellnox PA account. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Maybe Daryl will invite me on his boat. I doubt it. Okay, 4 to 5 years ago, it went through Middle Tennessee. Yeah, I think yeah. Yeah, Anna, that's unfortunate. Oh, I forgot my clock. Thanks for reminding me. I had to restart my computer and everything because of my stupid sound not working. Hey, Peter Shab, you had a lucky runner on Friday in your PA, made 2,300 in one day. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, I might have a little bit of a problem with consistency, but made 4,500 today. You're at 53,100 right now. I would say, Peter Shap, just keep trading. Keep trading. Don't focus on the 10 days. Just try to continue to be consistent. But if you made 2,300 in one day, technically, in order to stay below the 30% threshold, you would need to wait to request a payout until you have like 7,600 in profit. But yeah, if you just continue to do 250 to 500 a day until you reach that profit target of 7,600, request it, take out that 2,000. But the nice thing is then you still have a really healthy cushion. Hey, Trounce, have I received my payout yet? No, I have not. Nope. Should be here tomorrow or Wednesday, according to how my business days in my bank usually takes. Usually it'll be tomorrow or Wednesday. Hey, Rad Poker, how we doing? Are you doing a payout this period? No, I don't think so. I don't think I will be able to make it do, or to have a payout request this pay period. I mean, there's a chance I could, but I'm not really pushing for it on this pay period. Because right now this account is the highest balance that I have, which is 1,400, which means I still would need 1,200, which means I would have until Friday, which is 4 more days. So 1,200 divided by 4. Basically, if I would average $300 in profit per day, I guess I technically could, but I'm not going to count on it. I'm not really planning on it. Jim Brown, ESM4. So you're looking at the same month, Jim Brown? Price is different. There's a 6 to 7 point difference? What? I don't know. That should not be like that. That's for sure. Are you doing? Wait. If I'm gonna tune into Patrick Whelan's huge announcement at 11, no, I'm sure I'll find out. I'm sure I'll find out. Design. He's getting married. Jim Brown, really? So you're seeing a difference with Top Step X price compared to other platforms? That would be concerning. He's taking 100K payout. That ain't happening. He's retiring. That's funny. I know what the announcement will very likely be. He's probably got some kind of influencer, some kind of YouTuber that's going to promote his only prop firm's website. That's what it's about. He's gonna be trying to promote his only prop firm's website. BS. Someone needs to double check, make sure he's not cookie stuffing that thing. Or maybe he's announcing that he's going to pay the $800 that he still owes me. John. Too funny. Rat poker, you are something else. Oh, man. You guys are crazy. Oh, this has got me kind of interested here. If we fail to make new lows. And we might do another stair step down. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Uh-oh, Trader's Chick. Hey, good morning, Trader's Chick. How we doing? He posted a $500 gift. He posted a $500 gift to Tori this morning? That's interesting. Good morning, Trader's Chick. Wow. Okay, here we go. Making new lows. It's crazy. This market, I don't like it. If you guys are noticing price differences between Top Step X and other platforms, like that to me should be an area of concern for Top Step. uh, yeah, verify your contract dates. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. How to copy trade on Top Step X? I have no idea. I have not even. I have no idea. Hey, Gary Moore, you're up 394. Let's go. D Versatility. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Oh man. Okay, what am I missing? You're trading yes, and price seems fine. Trading your own account? Yeah, that's great. I think that's awesome. Hey, Nasri. Good morning. Good morning. I was watching did any of you guys see the video from I don't follow the whole forex industry that much. But obviously I saw videos where which prop firm was it that went down? And I guess the Riz, like the Riz that does podcasts, again, I don't follow it really that much, but I guess he was like I don't even know, was like he was a founder or a partner or something. Ay ay ay. Oh man. pretty interesting. Put out a video. Anytime you see a video, yeah, TFT. Anytime you see a video go up on YouTube and they turn off the comment section, you know it's not good. You know it's not good. Which proverb didn't go down? And we're going lower. Wow. Okay, then. I guess we're just going to have to keep being patient here. This is what I hate. I absolutely hate this kind of price action, this kind of market. Oh. Absolutely ripping lower here. Brian Watt turned off the comment section. I mean, we just stair-stepped this thing down. Man. Yeah, exactly, Orlando. What a move lower. I mean, look at it. We opened up, our low of day was 482. Then we just had 1, 2, 3 boner candles higher, all the way above the 600s. 120 point move higher. And then now we're all the way back down to the 482s. It's like, okay, fine. Make up your mind, market. What do you want to do? Yeah, Gary Moore, and sometimes, yeah, it's the tuition fees we pay. Nice, Orlando, nice. Oh, really? YM and RTY are even down more? Okay, interesting. Getting a little bit of bounce off of this double bottom right here on the 480s. I don't trust it. I got to see this thing fail to make a new low, and then I think I'm going to get at least be interested in another long. Until then, I just got to wait. Are we actually going to get a move or not? I should just look to short now, but I don't have it in me. Any trades taken? Yeah, you can see right here we're up 103. We're up $183 right now. We took a long trade here. We took another long trade here. We took another long trade here. And been sitting on our hands ever since. Thankfully. All right, now I'm curious. Is this... Gosh, I might take a shot here short if we fail. If we start failing. Ugh. I'm taking it. I think this thing's going to test these again. I don't know. Taking a short trade, it's kind of weird. I'm just gonna scalp it. We scalping today, boys. What's the difference between market and ask bid? Well, ask bid, it goes in as a limit order. Market order, you'll just be filled at whatever price. I mean, usually be okay because the spreads aren't that big. But if you do a market order like at 10 o'clock p.m., when there's not that much volume, the bid and the spreads are a little bit higher, then you might see quite a difference. Oh man, I'm so tempted to go. What platform? This is Ninja Trader. Oh, I knew I should have just kept shorting it. Yeah, I wonder. That's a good way to explain it. And here we go. Should have kept scalping this short, waited for this. This is the move I was looking for. But this will be interesting, or if we fail here. See if we make new lows. I want to check the weather. All right. Are we going to make a new low? It's taking its time. Man, I want to see this fail to make new lows here. And there we go. New lows. Wow. Wow, this market really does just want to keep going lower. All right, through the 470s. Yeah, design, I get the same feeling, but hey, R5 Studios, how we doing? Hey, with love to all. I'm trying. I was really hoping we fail to make new lows, but now I just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. Can't. I don't want to be buying here. Even if this. Look at it. The 4-hour chart. It's just exactly what I didn't want. The 600s, we just cannot seem to get above and hold the 600s. So we will wait. I want to see a rip higher. Same. I want to see this thing rip higher, which probably means it's just going to keep selling off all day. But hey. John wants to see a flash crash. Oh dear. You know what I did? What was it? It was Saturday night. Saturday night I was having a hard time sleeping. I was just coughing so much. I was having a hard time sleeping. So I decided, I'm gonna watch a movie or something. So I watched The Big Short, probably for I don't even know how long. I probably watched that movie 10 times and watched The Big Short movie. Good stuff. Good stuff. You need 90% off? Yeah, I'd take 90% off. I mean, 80% off right now, what is it? Tomorrow this sale ends. 80% off sale ends tomorrow. So I guess we shall see. And we're just going to bleed lower. Yeah, I thought about that too, Sharuz. We could be looking to close the gap. The gap close would be... I mean, we're actually really close to closing the gap. I mean, I would almost count this as closing the gap. Gap close was... We ended the session on Friday at 465. So we ended the session at 465, and the lows today are 466. I think we can call that a gap close. I think. You were in the trading flat. Oh, really, John? Oh my gosh, I bet that was chaotic. No way, John. That's insane. Okay, now for me to get long, we have to make a move, and then we have to make an attempt lower and have a failed we have to have a failed new low before I can justify entering. Oh, okay. Total Wendy's trade. That was the ultimate Wendy's trade. Ah, man. If the price does go back down, what will be your price? I mean, if we just continue to go lower, I'm probably just going to sit on my hands. I'm just going to sit on my hands. I'll just have to. It's fine. Right now, I'm looking for a long entry, and that's what I need to see in order to take it. If I don't get it, we just wait. I'm fine. I'm fine if I don't take another trade the rest of the day. We're up 243 for the day, and I'm quite happy with that. What will be a long? I mean, like I said, I just want to see this thing fail to make a new low. I need this thing to attempt to make a new low and fail, and then make a new high or get above the previous high. Pretty basic. By the way, guys, I did my first mowing of the year. First mowing of the year on Friday. We fired up that lawnmower, 61-inch, 0 turn. And ooh, that was a lot of fun. Lots of fun. Really enjoyed it. How many accounts? Currently, I have 14 accounts. Uh-oh. Here we go. Is this going to make a new low? We shall wait and see. David, good morning. You can call me Nutty. Now that people actually know my name. Yeah, okay. This thing actually just going to make new lows. Unreal. Okay, market. You win. Hang on. Maybe. That is nutty. You think we go higher? I hope we do, but oh, see now that we failed to make new lows, so now it's got me interested. But we're not out of the woods yet. We got potential here, but this thing might still rip lower now. Yeah, there it goes. Come on, market. Why you be like this? I mean, this is a beautiful trend lower, to be honest. Like stair stepping down. It really is a pretty nice. It's a pretty nice. Could have got some really nice shorts. Which these two shorts, I should have just held them a little bit longer. Now, if this rips higher, this will not count as a new low. We have to finish. I want to see it actually continue. So this is actually maybe a good sign for the bulls. Maybe we get something going here. Got to rip it, though. Got to get going. Oh, now it closed the gap. That's true. That is true. Maybe it's happy now. Hey, thank you, David. I appreciate that. So if we can rip higher here, then I'm definitely going to be looking for a long entry. This is looking good. What we wanted to see. Now we got to get above the 480s, and then really we need to get above the 500s. That's going to be important. Come on, bulls, get in here and let's rip this thing higher. It's messing with us. Market always messes with us every day. Never fails. Rip it. Hey, that's right. Hit the like button, guys. Hit that like button if you like the stream. If you don't, then I guess don't. Come on, we got to keep going. We can't just go sideways here. Appreciate that, David. Yeah, I agree, Wonder. If whoever win, like if we can get a rip above the 500s here, let's just wait and see. Oh, come on. Grace Wu. So there is a rule where you can, out of the 10 traded days, you can flip a contract for 2 of those 10 days. Yes. By flipping, I mean entering a micro and closing it right away, and then that will count as a traded day. And now we pull back again. All right, are we going to make new lows here? Looks like it. I don't know. Why is 9/11? People are just asking if people were trading when that happened. It's all right. And we're bouncing off of this again. All right, come on, market. Now let's go. Rip it. No, that is not, Sujay. That would not be considered flipping. No. Because you can have red days, you can have days where you're break even. As long as you didn't get to break even by getting in and out of a contract immediately. That's the difference. But right here, we got to go. We got to get above this 480s and keep going. And here we go. Finally, the bulls stepping in. Gotta keep ripping, though. First area will be the 500s will be the biggest. That's going to be the challenge. No, if this thing pulls back again, I'm going to be so over it. Over it. Your buddy lost 200K when Greenspan said irrational exuberance. Oh, that's just wrong. This is so... Oh, this makes me want to vomit. I'm trying to contemplate if it's worth the risk to buy this, like to buy here the 70s. Just have my stop right here, I guess. I don't know. We're getting faked out both ways. The 1 day pass, does it mean you have the chance to pass any time in 1 day? Mitch Marvin, basically, that promotion ends tomorrow. So you have today or tomorrow, if you pass an eval in 1 day, then you pass it. After tomorrow, you have to trade it for 7 days, at least 7 days. You can take longer. You can take as long as you want to pass an eval, but you can pass it in 1 day. Today and tomorrow yet. After that, I don't know what promotion they're going to run. But after that, then it will be whatever promotion is being run at the time. Also be aware, it's not when you purchase the account that it will be a 1 day pass. It's when the promotion is going. And here we go. Pulled all the way back down to the unbelievable. This makes me want to just stop trading for the day. Naz Scalp God? I don't know what you're talking about, but if you don't like it, then go watch someone else. My hatred of red candles, exactly. So should I laugh at his pain? I'm not in any pain, by the way. Why do you mean? All I'm saying, if it's annoying to you, then go watch someone else. That's all I'm saying. I don't keep any prisoners. You're at 22.25 on my account with only 3 days. Your highest trade is 800. If I were to get past the threshold by tomorrow, 2600, could I just scale down and trade as I do? Steven. I mean, so you have to trade for at least 10 days, and you can't, like, you can obviously have smaller days, yes. Like, you can, if you have $50 to $100 days to get to the 10 days traded, yes, that'll be fine. But anyway, now we're basically just back to waiting and sitting on my hands. We just keep bleeding lower. Nothing crazy, but we're still just continuing to go lower. Hey, you made 4K on your take profit. Let's go. No consistency rule on that. So that's an awesome day. Congratulations. And look at that. New lows. We're at the 453s. I want to see. I mean, this is an interesting level here, the 450s. This would be the lows of Friday. I was muted. So in January, sorry, I was reading the message. There's not a commandment that states thou shalt not short. That is I like that. And I think like what one thing I was looking at over the weekend was on January 14th, from 14th through the middle of February, actually the end of February, I was in the mode of I'm only going long. Okay? Like this is where it started. Where I was just, hey, I only want to take long entries. And it did work really well. But in March, we've just been trading in this range, and I think it's fair to say maybe I should start looking at shorts. And I mean, to my defense, guys, I took 2 shorts right here. Okay? So I did take 2 short trades. Stay in your lane, Nutty. Team never sell. I love it. We're a permabull. Hey, good morning. Popped in for some good energy after losing 120 on MYM. Sorry to hear, Reed. Sorry to hear, man. You'll be all right. 120 you can easily recover from. I'm about to go short just to see if the market actually has the ability to go higher. Hey, you just turned in. What? Shit. Not getting an 8K payout from MFF? I'm not sure what you're talking about. My funded futures? I mean, they pay out. Hey, you were down 900, now you're up $1. Hey, green is green. You do not discriminate on green. Don't discriminate on green. If you're green, then you're green. You can't discriminate on how much you're green. Day 10 on your PA account. After I make a trade, can I request payout after I make the trade or wait? So Trader J, so you have to wait until your account dashboard updates. So usually the account dashboard updates between 7 and 10 p.m. So just continue to wait. Just wait until then. But congratulations on getting nicely done, Trader J. That's awesome. And Nathan took your first payouts. Let's go. That's awesome, Nathan. Congratulations. I remember that feeling. That first time submitting a payout. Oh, best feeling ever. Ooh, we're seeing a little bit of a rip higher here. Okay. It's just enough to give the bulls some hope, and then it's going to keep going lower. I've seen this movie before. Man. Oh, all right. I did it. I pulled a trigger. And if I regret this, I'm not going to be happy. Yeah, I already hate this trade. Or I already hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it here. Hmm. Oh my gosh, this is not cool. I guess I should just kill it. Hmm. Oh, I knew it. I'm just going to take my L here. If it gets stopped out, we get stopped out. Yeah, it's It is what it is. I mean, I'm not exactly excited about a long at all, but looks like we just picked a bad entry. Could just kill it here, take my L. Come on. Gotta close down here. This thing to have any shot. Not looking good. Not looking good at all. Looks like the Bulls are trying to step back in. Well, this is looking good as long like we held this EMA, so I'm gonna stay in it. Who do I hear? Who do I hear? Hey.
Hi.
Hi. Or we could just kill it here. Take a small L. Did you run away from mom? Huh? Did you run away from?
Yeah, I really want that.
You are funny.
Yeah.
Let's see. Look, they're saying hi. Careful. No, don't touch.
Come on. Come on, hey that.
Look who's here.
Mom.
We're back. What kind of gotta be kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. Got stopped out and now we reverse. Okay. Oh, wow. That's what kind of market it's gonna be today, huh? Nice, Dan. We got shot in the tick. It's been a while since we've gotten shot in the tick. Man. Feels bad. Feels bad. Hey, Ace Undercover, how we doing? Good morning. Good morning. Hey, you made some money early on your spy puts. Nice. Yeah, I can see that. Ace Undercover. Good one. Mmm. Master friend. Master friend. Maybe you should go fly a kite. Another hindsight chat ICT genius. Oh my. Oh. Now I kind of like a long better. Yeah, I forgot that. I forgot it was April Fool's Day. Then my son came down and tried to play an April Fool's Day on me. He got me a little bit. He got me a little bit. Mm. And we go right back down. Oh, I'm definitely. I think I should stop trading for the day, to be honest. Nothing better than a ban. I agree. Can you have Little Nutty trade 1 PA every morning? That would be fun. If I trade full time? No. I also have a job. Look at these candles. Still a little bitter. A little bitter by getting stopped out right here. Very, very rude. Very rude, market. Ha ha ha, master friend. Here's news flash for you. You can't share links, okay? Anyone, any ICT traders automatically can't share any links. What happened to your master ICT? I don't see him on the leaderboards. What's going on, man? What's going on? I always like to hear the excuses. Yeah, I see. He likes to claim other people's success. Oh, well, the guy number 1 is an ICT student. Ha ha ha. Oh my gosh. The cult is real. If I was on the leaderboard, yeah, about 5 times. I haven't entered yet, but I'm on the leaderboard. So a video from ICT. He said to Patrick William to make the money ready. He's going to drive to take it. Wire is not accepted. Hey, that'll be good content. I can't wait. Hmm. Mr. Friend he's sure this, he knows everything. Sounds like a typical newbie trader. Typical newbie trader that just find ICT and has joined the cult. You hate to see it. Yes, John, I think it is. I'm not even sure. Or I assume as much. I assume as much. You can make money implementing ICT strats. Of course you can. Doesn't mean it's the holy grail and the only way to make money. And it's also not anything new. It's just putting different words on different things and then creating a cult following. That's what ICT did. That's the only difference. Yeah, how's it going now? How's it going now, master friend? What's going on? Please explain. Please explain. Mr. Know-It-All. What happened? What's going down? But usually when they're wrong, they disappear. That's usually how it works. Hmm. And are we really going to make new lows? I guess we might. He has left the chat. Just got to give him time. They always hang themselves. Yeah, exactly, John. The reason that ICT, some of ICT's concepts work is because they've been around forever. He just renamed them and then he told and convinced idiots that this is the only way to trade and he has some secret information that he's sharing for free. And then people were dumb enough to believe it. And new lows. Oh. The man, what happened to those bullish order blocks, man? What's an order block? Don't ask me, man. It wasn't me that was saying it. I don't know. Something you buy in Roblox, I think. I don't know why I talk like this. Oh no, did I offend you, stoic trading mentality? I'm so sorry I offended you. Oh, what are we gonna do? What can we do? I know enough about it, Stoic. I'm talking about the sheep mentality that follow ICT and that cult following. That's what I'm talking about. And ICT himself. ICT himself is I mean, if you listen to everything that ICT says and you walk away from him saying, "Yeah, that there's a legit guy," if you walk away from hearing what he has to say and you walk away from that saying, "Oh yeah, he's legit," I don't know what to tell you. I can't help you. This is a joke. If I use the Apex trade copier, no, I don't, Ray. I do not. Hey, you know what? Maybe we have an opportunity here. Usual counterparty. How many payouts have you? How many payouts have you had? Usual counterparty. I'd love to know. I use the Replicanto trade copy array currently. I don't. I know Apex did a big update on their trade copier. I never really. I never really went for it, but I guess I don't know. If Replicanto, is it best to have ATM copy on? I don't, FX teacher. I don't know that I just never turned that part on. I don't really get. I don't know. I don't turn it on, but I've never really played with it on turning it on, so I don't know. I guess enough about it. You're using the Apex copier. I know that people that use the Apex copier that didn't really have any issues, but I've seen some issues with it as well. And at the moment, I'm just comfortable with the Replicanto one, so that's what I use. I think there's a lot of them that work. Oh, but yeah, this market, you're just continuing to go lower. Can't believe that I got stopped out there where I did. Ugh. Ugh. Feels bad. I told you to short. Okay, Sim, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt that you're new. Okay? So, I'm going to give you a little bit of leadway here. But your next and following comments are going to be scrutinized. Your comment was, I told you to short, and you had no comment. Weird. You seem to talk more than trade, honestly. Unimpressed. Oh my gosh. The idiocy in that message is astounding. Like, you really think I'm looking through chat here and waiting for someone to tell me what to trade? You really think that I'm like, wait, oh, here's this Sim1 guy, a guy that's completely new in chat. Look at this. Oh yeah, he told me to short. Let me short because Sim1 said I should short. Like, what are you, second grade? Like, are you really that dumb? Usual counterparty. There you go. Keep going, buddy. Keep going. It make you feel better. Oh, the saltiness. Oh, the saltiness is rich this morning. Usual counterparty. Oh, the saltiness is hilarious. Endless amount of helpful traders offering advice and then Nutty clowning them. Oh my, did I offend you, usual counterparty, again? I told you. I told you. You're just chatting? You know what? We'll see about that. Go make your alt account and come back. Go get your alt account ready and come on back. I know you will. You can't help yourself. Yeah, we need to make a fine. If you I told you. I told you. I can almost hear them like they're almost in a crying voice. But I told you. I told you to go short. I told you. Oh my gosh. What astounds me is that people actually post that in chat. You know, like they actually post it and they actually believe it. Like they actually think like it's just it is mind-boggling to me. They actually believe that, and they're offended that I don't take a trade that they tell me to take. And then they're shocked that I don't take that trade. And that is what actually blows my mind. Oh man, it's rich. It's actually funny. Yeah, most of them are in their early teens. Exactly. I always envision those people to be like 18, 19 years old. And it's the first time that it's the first week of trading. That's what it feels like. And they think they know everything. And then they're astounded and shocked when not everyone in the universe asks them for what and how they should trade. Hey, we're getting a bounce. Finally. Maybe this is some life for the Bulls. Maybe. I don't trust any longs until we get above the 480s at minimum. I don't trust it. I ain't buying it. Ooh, we got some point. Neo, 71 points. Wait, the negative. If any one of you knows about what we're talking about frequencies now, jeez. If you traded 9 days and you need one more, but you won't make it this pay period, do you still need 10 trading days for the next? No, you would just need one more day. Then you have 10, and that's all you would need. You could stop trading and then just submit your payout request for the next payout cycle, if that makes sense. $77 points. Nice. Oh, because the Friday market closed. True. Yeah, I hate to see it. All right. This thing, I don't know that. I definitely don't want to short this. I'm not shorting again. I learned my lesson. Market only goes up. Quick check the order blocks. Wait, where's Sim? Where's Sim 1? Please tell me how to trade. Please, please, I'm waiting. Help, help. Oh, yeah, that's right. I banned him. No, I banned the other guy. I'm not sure I banned Sim. I think he's in a timeout. Dang it, I shouldn't have banned him. Now we're going to be stranded forever. Not knowing what to do. How will we ever survive? Tell us more about how trading works. I think Master Friend is making his alt account as well. You accidentally made 1.7K on your first day of your PA. In your opinion, should I lose some money before end of day to not mess up the consistency rule? I mean, it depends on, I guess, what your goals are. But meanwhile, man, this market really is serious here on this move. We don't have not a lot of volume on this move, but it is making a nice move. I don't trust it. But Steven, I mean, I would say if you feel confident, if you feel confident that you can make, continue to trade consistently, then you just have to build up your account profit higher to a higher amount before you request your payout, so that that 1,700 is below, below that 30%. Yeah, Trader JX, 100%. Anyone that's been trading for any amount of time, like, unless they're just being an absolute troll, doesn't go on a chat and starts telling other people how they should trade. Like, there's a difference between someone in chat calling out what they see and what they like. That's a whole different thing. That's cool. But it's different when someone calls something out and then you can tell, like, oh, I told you to take that trade. I told you, and does the old I told you comments. That's a sure sign of a rookie trader that is, yeah, a rookie. Yeah, John, 100% agree. I wish there was a better way. After the first payout on an account was a better way for Apex to track the next 10 days. Yeah, I agree. They should just reset it. Like if once you take a payout, the days traded resets to 0 and then continues counting. That's what they should do. I mean, it seems like something that should be able to be done, but I don't know how the back end, I don't know how that works. Ace, do you have a video on the chart setup, including the NinjaTrader add-ons I use? I don't. I don't know. I've thought about making one. I'm kind of hesitant because a lot of these these add-ons are pretty expensive add-ons, and I don't know. It's not necessary in order to be able to trade, I guess. But it's kind of nice to have. Hey, good morning, patient trader. Trading troll eagles. I lose money every day and I'm going to tell you what to do. Exactly. But not only that, but then I'm going to be offended and shocked when you don't do what I tell you to do. That's what always gets me. It's like, well, I told you. Right here would be the area to short if I would be crazy enough to short. I should. I feel like I should, but I'm not going to do it. If I bought lifetime for Ninja, no. So the lifetime, so when you purchase an Apex account, you get a Ninja Trader code. So I just use that. Yeah, patient trader. It is. It's crazy. How you doing, patient trader? How you been doing? Well, it looks like it wants to range. Yeah, actually, that's a very good point. Very good point. We could just go sideways rest of the day. It's don't know. Oh, I have not traded much at all today. Good to hear, patient trader. Good to hear. Yeah, Matthew, the Apex payouts, I haven't received mine anyway. I know some have received some, it seems like the international people actually receive their payouts first. Patient, if the family's doing, yes, family's doing great. Yep. If I still trade with 20 PA accounts, no, I currently only have 14 PA accounts that I'm trading. And I'm not really trading them today at all. Trying to trade them. I'm trying to just take it a little bit slower and not worry as much about trading all my accounts in a day. Not to rush it. We're not going to make this payout window anyway, so might as well be chill. Take it easy. You just finished the day green. Awesome. Tim, good. That's good to hear. We were up. I don't even know. I don't remember. How much were we up until this trade? Like $240, I think we were up, and then I gave all of it back on one stupid trade that it stopped me out and then it went to my target. Feels bad. All right, this is an important level. Let's see if we can get through the 70s. Got to get through the 70s. Obviously, the 500s are going to be important. Hey, there we go, above the 70s. Okay, now it's got me interested. I will not buy breakouts today for sure. No breakouts. Now I just don't want to see this pull all the way back to this 450. I would love to see this thing grind higher all the way up, back up to the 600s. That'd be awesome. No, black coffee. No. No. That sucks. Trader JX, that would not be allowed. At least do not tell anyone that you would do that. You're allowed to flip 2 days out of the 10 days. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. 2 of the 10 days you can flip. 8 of the 11 sectors are down more than 1%. Wow. 40 PAs is better than 20. I don't know how that works. It also can't be in the same household, Trader JX. So, FYI. If I'll do more trades today, I don't know. Right now, I mean, if we start seeing a move higher here, then I will. If this thing just continues to consolidate and go sideways, then probably not. But I unfortunately do not know the future. I can't predict the future. When did the 2-day flip become a rule? That's always been a rule, Trader's Chick. As far as I can remember. I have 14 accounts of the 50Ks. 50Ks. Really? Did you guys not know that you could flip 2 of the 10 days? Are you serious? I thought that was common knowledge. But yeah, you can. I always thought it was always a rule. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's nothing new. Hey, nicely done, Eddie Rod. Scalp your way back. This is where it gets difficult. Excuse me. Other thing that sometimes it's a little bit deceptive is when we have these big moving days, I always get a little deceived by it doesn't look like this is such a big move, but it actually is. Like it's from the 414s to the 480s. It's a big move. Let's see if we pull back a little bit more here. Yeah, I know it's still in this range, and not only that, but if we pull back more, then you're kind of in the middle of no man's land. It's like, I don't really want to, like it could just come back down, test the bottom of the range again. I'm just not interested. I want this thing to get, like in reality, we need to get above the 500s. Get above the 500s, and then I'm interested. This looks promising though. Up, down, left, right. The 2-day flip rule has been around for at least a year. Yeah, that's how I remember it. Up, down, left, right. You know what? The other thing I thought about, with Apex, like as much as they've grown, what's crazy about that is they've grown this much, and it's been, and I don't think maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think they have had a rule change in over a year. I don't think they have. If I plan my trading day, yeah, I kind of do, DL. Like, I usually look at the daily chart and the 4-hour chart, And I should actually just mark in some levels. I used to do that, and I'm not sure why I stopped. I should just do that again, but basically I kind of like to have at least somewhat of a theory for the market, but I always try to be careful that I don't become too biased. I get myself in trouble when I do that. But the main things I look at is the daily, the 4-hour chart, and the 1-hour chart. And then I also have a 15-minute chart, but those are the ones I look at before, kind of when I open my charts for the day and look at everything. But I think one of the things like that is crazy about the growth of Apex is that fact that they have done that, and they have done this because without any rule changes. Like the last time, I don't know, some of you guys will remember this, but do you guys remember last year? I want to say it was like February when Apex came out, and they wanted to change the payout rules in a sense of basically, in a nutshell, instead of being able to withdraw on a $2,600 account, you had to get it to like 3,600 or something like that, just because. Wait, we're at 8,888 subs. Let's go. Time to go for 8 full contracts for 88 ticks on 8 accounts. I like that thought. I like the thought. Oh man, I want to. But do you guys remember when Apex tried to make that change? Because I remember when Apex tried to make that change, they got a lot of negative feedback. And everyone went nuts. Like everyone was like, no, that is and I was one of them actually. Actually, my first video that I ever made on my channel is discussing that rule change. Because I felt very strongly that is not, I was not okay with how they presented that change. And thankfully they listened. Thankfully Apex listened. They didn't make that change. They reverted it back to the way it was. And I think, according to my memory, that is the last time that they made any changes to like any kind of rules. Which is pretty awesome. I did think back when, if you guys remember, last year when Top Step was making a lot of changes. Can you imagine that? I still can't believe how long Top Step had 2 steps to pass an eval. Like they were like dinosaurs. It was crazy. I can't believe that they were even relevant back then. I mean, the only reason they were relevant is because they had Trades by Matt and Patrick Wieland pushing them. That's the only reason that they even stayed relevant, because their rules were so out of date for like 8-9 months until they finally changed some rules for the better. And then they became somewhat more relevant, or at least they became an option. Yeah, they were trying to keep people exactly Trader's Chick, which I understood. Like I was on that live stream where Apex was discussing, and they were trying to do it so that people don't lose their accounts so soon. But to me, I call BS on that. That to me, I'm sorry, but I don't buy it. It's just, we all know if they would have increased it from 2,600 to 3,600, now people need to get $1,000 more profit. We all know the percentage of people that would have blown accounts to get that extra $1,000 would have only benefited Apex. And I think that's what most people had an issue with, And that's why the feedback was so bad or so negative. And I'll be honest, that was one of the reasons also I was very impressed with Apex, that they were actually listening and they were willing to revert those changes, not make them, and they listened to their customers. And I was impressed that they were willing to do that. Man, I'm about to dive in here and maybe regret it, but I'm going to do it. If we get faked out here, we might call it a day. I'm not exactly thrilled that I'm buying at the top of this range. I'm not thrilled about it, but okay, here we go. Rip it. You know what I should do? Well, just don't fake me out and I'll rip lower here. You were funded with Top Step a couple years ago. You left because every month they were changing funded rules and not even grandfathering existing traders in. Oh, really, Salty Finn? Yeah, I mean, I don't remember those days. I wasn't around for it. All right, come on. Don't want to see this thing just getting stagnant now. Let's see it rip. Oh, are you kidding me? Can you go over the 2 flip days? Sure. Let's talk about it. You've never heard that. Man, I'm appalled. I'm just shocked by how many people are not aware of the 2 flip days. So, okay, so here's the rules. It's very simple. In order to get, like, you need to have 10 traded days, right? In order to be qualified to request for a payout and be above the payout threshold. Okay? Now, within those 10 days, you are allowed to have a flip. And by flipping, it means, oh my gosh, can you guys hear the dog right now? The 3-year-old is playing with him and they're going crazy right now. Anyway, so so basically you can flip a micro contract, get in and get out, and you can do that for 2 days and it will count towards your 10 days. So technically you only need to trade 8 days and then flip for 2 in theory. That is in their rules. So it is allowed. But this trade, I am starting not to be as fond of. Oh, come on. Okay, you knew that? Okay, good. 20% rule just to confuse others about the 30%. Yeah, okay, that is probably what confuses people. But specifically in their rules, it says of the 10 days, you can flip days 20% days, but in theory that means 2 days. All right, so we did get that. I'll take it. Take a small win here. It's probably going to break out now and rip higher, unfortunately, but one thing I thought of, I guess I could, being that I'm trading micros and 5 contracts, I guess I could look at taking partials. In cases like this, it kind of makes sense. Kind of went away from doing the whole taking partials and looking for runners, but most people don't read the stuff they sign. Oh, I know they don't. See, here's, like, maybe I'm weird, okay? But when I first started with Apex, like, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding that I literally went through their frequently asked questions And I watched every single one of their videos on their rules. I watched all the videos on evals. I watched all their videos on funded accounts, on pay. Like, I watched all the videos. Like, I would just watch them and listen to them as I was working. And like, that's how I learned about what you can and cannot do. So, but okay, for me, if I'm going to invest my time and money into something, then I want to make sure that I fully understand what I'm getting into. I don't want to get into it halfway and then get ready for a payout and then all of a sudden be like, "Oh, wait, I didn't understand that rule." So, I always felt like, "Hey, I'm going to make sure I do my due diligence and I know exactly what I can do and what I cannot do." And that's where I get like, sometimes I'm a little bit surprised by what, like, I see people trading news and stuff and I'm just like, huh? Wait a minute. Like, and I'm sure that there's probably people that trade the news and they don't have any like big profits and they will slip under the radar. Okay. Yes, I think that happens. But you're asking for trouble. You're just asking to have your payouts denied and then go through that frustration. To me, I'd rather stick with the rules and that way I don't have any stress. Yeah, the payout is it exactly, Sujay. That, like, if you get denied a payout, then you need to trade for 10 more days, which makes, so you'd basically have to trade for 10 more days again. How do these guys make 1.4 million? Oh, I wish I knew, man. Hey, if you're out there and you're one of the guys that made 1.4 million, call me. I wouldn't mind having a conversation. Oh, okay. Good to hear, Black Coffee. Good to hear. That's really weird, though. Huh. Yeah, in and out trader. That exactly. And then people get denied a payout, and then they did like, and then they complain about it, and then they call Apex a scam and all this and that, when all the time that rule was in place, and they literally didn't follow the rules and they didn't read the rules. Like, oh, that's a pet peeve of mine. But hey, people will do what they want to do. Oh, wow, Suji. Are you serious? You have all your 50Ks in more than 6K in profit and you still need more? What? I mean, the pros to that is still, like, the pros to that is if you can just continue to be consistent and you take a payout, you still have like a great cushion built up on your accounts now. That is what is really good. So Nas Scalp God, the guy that made 1.4 million, I guess I don't know this for certain, but I'm pretty sure that he only had 50K accounts because his withdrawal was only 2,000. So if he took like the max withdrawal, that would make sense for a 50K account. Which is, I mean, again, that's just crazy. That's crazy. But I don't think they had 300K accounts. And see, that's again, what happens is the way these guys get big payouts, in my opinion, is they take advantage of that break-even threshold. So once you get 2,600 in profit, that intraday trailing threshold completely stops. So from there really isn't a difference between a 50K account and a 300K account. There really isn't a difference. If once you build a good cushion, it doesn't really matter if it's a 300K account. I should take that back. It matters in how much size you can trade, but are you really going to trade with more than 10 contracts? Well, I guess maybe, but That would be the only difference. Hey, UK futures trader in the house. Good to hear you. Good to see you. How you doing, man? You don't need big accounts, just need a good cushion. Exactly, in and out trader. Exactly. Like that, and that's the thing. Like you can, if you can build a good cushion, you know, on a 25K account, I mean, building the cushion is harder. And then obviously also, he had never more than 3 minis on, John. Are you serious? Yeah. See, I'm not surprised. I mean, it's just, that is just crazy. And I think that's where, I don't know. I am, at least for the time being, I'm just going to stick with 50K accounts, because the 50K to me is just a very happy medium. It's easier to pass them. And oh, there is a video of the interview. Okay, I'm an idiot. Wow, how did I not know this? I need to find it. All right, I'll make sure to watch that. The other thing that, yeah. So my video that I put out, the top 10 payout video, that thing kind of went a little bit crazy. And I actually received some feedback. Received some feedback from people that have inside information that I was asking for, that they shared, that I was basically able to verify that these guys actually do. They are like, they know what they're talking about. And they shared like how many evals and stuff get sold in a month. Pretty crazy. Yeah, a UK futures trader, exactly. That is basically was my point in the video. And again, what really put things in perspective for me, and I think for a lot of people, was the fact that they have 140,000 active users. And I got some more data. I'll share it in my live stream here because, you know, whatever. But I have it on good authority from someone that obviously will not be named. But I was able to verify what he was saying is legit. And they sold over 1.5 million evals in the month of March. Now do those numbers. Yeah, it's crazy. That is crazy. Mind-boggling craziness. And the reason I think that Apex is just growing and growing and growing is the fact that they have a history and a reputation of being able to pay out. Like they can pay out 1 million plus easy. I don't think it's a problem. I think even with a crazy payout of like a crazy payout, it's I think they're still in good shape. And like this is coming from someone from Apex as well, so take it with a grain of salt, but they were actually like celebrating and very, very happy that they had 3 people over 1 million in payouts this month. Because, I mean, obviously they look at that as a great advertisement or a great way to show the industry that they can pay, you know, they have the funds and they have the means. Exactly, Neo. Take that 1.5 million evals, and now how many of those, like, just look at the funds and that you would get just from the evals, and now they still have the activation fees for every eval that gets passed. Crazy. Crazy. My sound keeps getting cut out. Testing. Dude, I was having issues with my mic and I had to reset it, UK futures trader, so maybe I have a setting that's wrong. Is my mic cutting out for anyone else? Yeah, Robert, at 2,600, you can make a withdrawal of 2,000, leaves you with almost no drawdown, which is what I did. And I would do it again because I do think it's important to pay yourself. If you're new, like pay yourself and then, don't leave money on the table if you're starting out, I guess would be my advice, but do what you want. All right, sounds good to you, everyone else. All right. Yeah, I don't know. UK futures trader, is your wife messing with your sound? Also, do you need some tea? All right, this is starting to look like one of those slow grinds higher in the mid-afternoon, which I like. I just want to make sure we don't. Usually these slow grinds higher eventually end up with a big red boner candle, so that is what we need to make sure we avoid. Yeah, Ace Undercover, I think it depends. It's your iPhone. Hey, that's why you need to get an Android. Yeah, it just depends, Ace Undercover. One thing I would recommend is, pay yourself. Pay yourself especially if you're just starting out. But there's some other numbers that I'm trying to think, like, if it's going to cause issues if I share some of this information that I have. Oh my gosh, look at this email. What is going on today? The GOAT funded trader wants me to be an affiliate for them. What do you guys know about the GOAT funded trader? What do you guys know? The GOAT. That's kind of an interesting name. The GOAT funded trader. GOAT funded trader. Unbelievable. Then I have this guy. Hey, this is what. Oh, anyway. You've never heard of them? Sounds as legit as Flexi Trades. I think, isn't GOAT funded trader, aren't they Forex? They make funny noises. Kind of a cool name, honestly. GOAT funded trader. Huh. Well, I'm not doing it. Yeah, max withdrawal until break even. Like, that's kind of my thing. Like, right now, I'm basically break even with my trading journey. I guess I should say I'm in the red because technically, if I calculate all of my money ever spent with any prop firm, not just Apex, like, I'm in the red. So I'm going to continue to take the max payout as soon as I can. Once I'm in the green, like 10, 20,000 in the green, that's when I would then feel comfortable trying to build a bigger buffer and waiting to pay myself until I'm like, get my account balance maybe up to 5,500 and then request a $2,000 withdrawal. then I would be I would then be okay with it. Until then, it's like the mentality of I'm going to pay myself until, because that would then show me that I'm being more consistent. Until then, because I'm far from a consistently profitable trader. They're a Forex firm. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I'm just looking at their Twitter now. They're a Forex prop firm. Looks like they're one of the bigger Forex prop firms, but I am not interested. I will not. Why would I? I just don't understand why people would use Forex when they have an option to use futures. Why would you use Forex? I don't get it. I don't get the benefit. When you see trust spot, you run. Be consistent on what? On my trading. On my just consistently profitable. I think if anything, it will give everyone some reassurance that payments are two-step boogie. Sorry, I'm not sure what you were saying. Oh, I see. All right, come on down. Let's touch this little EMA. And then let's just continue to crawl higher. I'm down. I'm totally down for that kind of action. Now, this is where it's always makes me nervous that this thing's gonna crash. But we doing it. We doing it. I don't know where I want my stop, to be honest. We'll just wait. We'll play it by ear a little bit here. Anywhere in here, I'm going to be starting to worry that I'm on the wrong side of this thing if it goes below the 60s. And now we wait. Yes, you can write off evals on your taxes. You sure can. I know Mr. Nutty is going to do it. Hey, Eric, how we do it? You haven't tuned in for a while. Do you feel Guardian Angel has helped? So Eric, I don't use Guardian Angel Trader on every account. Like, I don't use it on a per account basis where I had issues with it, but I use it to stop my trading for the day. So they have a feature that, once I hit my stop loss on one account where I'm done for the day, or I feel myself starting to go on tilt, then I use Guardian Angel Trader and I stop trading for the day. That has been very helpful. That has been very helpful. And once you hit that button to stop trading for the day, there ain't no undoing it. You literally cannot keep trading. So, okay, this is where I feel, I actually like to take partials here. I might need to look into redoing my ATM if I'm trading micros. How do you write off evals on your tax returns? I mean, you can download, go to your Apex website, go to your transactions, copy everything, put it in a spreadsheet, calculate how much you spent, and that basically you can write that off. If you've gotten payouts from Apex, then you can, obviously you have to turn those Apex in your taxes, you have to turn that in as income, but then you can turn in your eval costs as expenses, so etc. Now, let me rephrase. I am not a tax consultant. I am not giving advice. Please consult your nearest tax. Ask your tax guy. What's that feature? So it is Guardian Angel Trader. If you search Guardian Angel Trader, it'll come up. Yes, PA costs as well. Any costs that you have with trading, you can write off as expenses. You sure can. I know I am. And IRS, if you're listening, it's all good. Okay, I promise everything's on the down low. You remember the days of asking those questions over and over? I need an AI bot. Hey, Travis, how we doing? But I think the website for the Guardian Angel Trader, I think it's like Volume Ladder Trading. They're actually the ones that have the Guardian Angel Trader. But for that feature to stop me from trading for the day is really helpful. Oh, I'm having an okay day. Not anything crazy. Honestly, I haven't really traded. I took 2 trades on my other accounts and they're both red, and I'm kind of not in the mood to keep trading my other accounts. So I'm probably just gonna leave him. We're slowly crawling our way back on this account. We took a big loss right here. Got stopped out almost to the tick. Got shot in the tick, which was unfortunate, but slowly making a comeback. I don't yell and cuss at people like Patrick Whelan. Yeah, I never understood that. Now this morning we had a couple trolls. If you're going to troll, then I will definitely, I don't want to say that I berate. Yeah, I probably berate people. The people this morning, the ICTs, I berate them. I don't mind. But I do it when I feel like they deserve it. But if you just have a simple question about how the prop firms work, I mean, that's the least I can do. Trolling the trolls is fun. I agree. We had some trolls this morning. We had some good ones. We had one of those typical, I actually think it's kind of cute, to be honest. But this guy, never seen him before in my chat. He comes in and he's like, I don't even know what he said, but I basically said I should go long or something. And then I didn't. And then he was like legitimately offended and upset. Like that I did not take his trade. I think it's cute. But he ended up getting banned, I think. We lost him. We lost a couple people this morning. We lost some good folks this morning. We had to get rid of him. It's unfortunate. Oh yeah, the ICT guy right here. This guy was saying he was trolling me for getting stopped out here. And why would you buy into, what did he call it? A bullish order block, something. I don't even remember what he called it, but he was doing all kinds of trolling, and then the market rips lower. Oh, that was priceless. Yes, breaker blocks. There we go. Order breaker blocks. Oh, if I hear another order breaker blocks or fair value gap, honestly, if I tune into someone and I hear them talk about fair value gaps, my ears start bleeding and I have to tune them out. I have to switch to a different channel. I just can't do it. Yeah, he said respect the order blocks. Your moment of silence for Sim 1. True. Then you look their liquidity login ID and banned. We lost some liquidity this morning with chat. That is true. Oh. I think less people are believing in ICT after E-Man's videos. Yeah, maybe. I think also the fact that ICT has not even made an appearance on the top 10 for the Robbins Cup. But of course he took the opportunity to claim, oh, the guy that's in number one place, in first place, he trades my stuff. So therefore I take credit for him. Oh my gosh. Just kill me now. Oh. Methodical Man only trades fair value. I knew you were on his stream last night. It must have been painful. I give Methodical Man, I give extra. That's different. Like Methodical Man is a guy where he's one of the very, very few that trades ICT, but he's not obnoxious about it. And he doesn't come across that it's the only way that it's possible to trade. And he hasn't bought into the cult following, but he trades some of his concepts. I don't have an issue if someone trades ICT. I have an issue when someone comes across like ICT is the end all be all. And you can easily tell. You can tell when they've bought into the cult following. And that's where I'm out. K-Trader, that would be fun. Hey, I've noticed on my YouTube channel, when I have big red blow up days, those always get the bigger views. You know, people, it's just inevitable. If you see a train wreck coming, you see a train and a truck stuck on the track, you don't look away. You want to watch. You want to see what happens. I think it's similar with like when people have big red blow up days. It's like, I think it's relatable to a lot of people. So people want to see and watch because it's like, wow, I didn't know anyone else would do this, but here it is, you know? So I think it's also in a weird way in the YouTube industry, it's so rare to see people trade and post. It's so rare for people to post videos of them and they're losing trades. It's so rare that people want to see it, which is where I like everyone on YouTube. It's just, hey, look at all my winning trades. And it's like, oh, everybody, or I feel like, oh, I've seen that before. Where if you see, hey, watch me blow this account, it's like, oh, wow, I want to see this. Yeah, Methodical Man is cool. I've known Methodical Man since he started his channel. He started he wasn't one of my first followers, but he was one of the first. And then he started his channel and he contacted me a lot of times on his channel and just we would chat. So oh yeah, if you want to see the cult following, there's a gathering place. Yeah. Oh boys, we are rolling over here. But kind of had a sign again. Like here again, I should have, like, if I would just be more okay with taking some short trades, this would have been an opportunity. Like right here, we failed to make new highs. Every time we do that, feels like we pull back further than our previous low. I don't know if this is going to be around. Are we going to test the bottom? I don't know, but I'm a little bit weary. I'm a bit leery. I'm leery of longs. Gaps have been traded since beginning. Yeah, exactly, Jamie. Like I said, that's why, I mean, I'm not like, if you trade ICT and you're profitable, that's great. I don't like, that's fine. Congratulations. That's awesome. Where I have a problem is when you take that success and then you force it on everyone else. And if someone doesn't trade the way that you trade, you resort to just, you know, you come across, when people come across like my way is the only way, and if you don't trade like I do, you are an idiot. That's when I will, that's where we have problems. Hey, first time watching. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Also, it's time to catch up on subs today. Hold it. I am again have been a terrible streamer today. Oh, Blaze subbed. I remember that. Steve subbed. Probably these guys are probably long gone. Brandon subbed. Thank you. Richie M. Thank you. This guy, I have no idea his name. It's in Chinese. So Chinese guy, thanks for the sub. I assume you're from China. I mean, it's Chinese. So Javier, thanks for the sub. And Danica, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Hey, take care, Travis. Thanks for stopping in. Traders who make a lot of money don't look at anything. I agree. Hey, Shane, you used my code. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Following ICT is like being a vegan. No. Anytime we get talking about ICT, things just always go sideways. Always. But it's all right. You know, the other thing that's nice, we can all have differences of opinions. Rush Limbaugh. Man, Rush Limbaugh. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Do I trade ICT? No, I don't. Oh my gosh, please let's not. What is ICT? You guys are such trolls. You know, that is a time though. I remember when I first started trading and I heard ICT and I'm like, what is that? Like, and I remember like everyone was, you know, ICT this, ICT that. So I actually was like, oh, okay, I'll look into him. I went in and I watched literally 2 of his videos that were like 2 hours long. I kid you not. I did. I watched all the way through and dude, I watched and until I heard him go on one of his rants. And then I heard how he was saying how he got kidnapped and how like, dude, when I heard that, I'm sorry. I don't care if you're the smart. I don't care if your strategy works or not. If I hear people start saying that kind of stuff and it's so stupid, like there is 0 chance it's true, completely made up BS, I'm out. I can't. I'm out. I don't care what you're saying. I don't care what you're selling. If you start talking that gibberish BS nonsense, I am out. And that's it. That was the last I watched of him. And I was like, yeah, I'm out. Oh, man. Oh, really, John? You never knew he was until I started watching me. Yeah, I personally apologize, John. Oh, are you serious? You don't? Okay. If you actually don't know, just go on YouTube and Google him. Okay, that's all I can tell you. Yeah, exactly. Pan American models, exactly. Oh, this world is going to end in blah blah blah. Buy all the peaches in cans you can. Oh my gosh, just I'm out. CT is a fan of mine. I guarantee you he's not. Oh. Well, market, I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised. I'm not angry at you, market. I'm disappointed. Did you guys ever get that from your parents? You did something bad. It was always worse. When you messed up, you did something wrong. You know, you knew you were in trouble. It would almost be better, like, and you would expect your parents to be angry. And then they would come at you with, I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. It's like, man, just... how many how many evals? You know what? I just thought of a genius idea. I just thought of a genius idea that it is such a genius idea that I shouldn't even share it on stream. What style do I trade? I trade discretionary. And if you're trying to do the old, ICT, blah, blah, I never said that I'm more profitable or anything. I just said I don't like the way he presents things, okay? But anyway, I only came with Arabic after listening to him. Yeah, that's the other thing. I had a hard time listening to him. It was just hard. He hates when you say disappointed. I know. You know what I just realized? It's 1 o'clock and I haven't had lunch. That's what I just realized. Again, in King Khan trades, like, if it worked for you, great. If it worked for you, that's great. No, I'm sorry, Emmanuel. You're good. No, I in very layman terms, simple explanation is I prefer to only go long, just a preference, personal preference. And I wait to have a trend and I wait for a pullback and I enter on the pullback. It's literally that simple, but there's discretion involved. It's not like a mechanical entry if I, but it's really not anything more than that. For my feeble mind to understand, it needs to be simple. Yeah, King Khan trades. I agree. I think I'm not sure what percentage of the ICT are like the cult following, and then what percentage of them are actually get it. Like, they understand that, hey, I like what ICT has to say and his concepts work for me and they make sense for me, but they don't impose that onto everyone else. And they just trade, and if they're profitable, that's what they do. And then they let things be. Same with me. Like, it would be same as if I would, I would feel so stupid. Like, I would feel so dumb to be like, make a trading course and then present it like I know some kind of secrets that no one else knows. Oh my, so cringy. That is so cringy for me. But hey, I'm sure I could make a course and sell it, and there would be a few people that would probably be able to be profitable. I'm sure it would be. But I guarantee there's also a lot that wouldn't be profitable. And I don't really think I would be able to take any credit for either or. That's the other thing that really gets my attention, is when these trading gurus and furus that sell courses, like, when someone is profitable, they want to highlight them and put them on a pedestal and use that to sell more courses. Oh, look at this guy. I just made him. I made him profitable. Like, dude, that would annoy me to the up 10th degree, because that guy is the guy that pulled the trigger, that entered the trades and made the executions. That, and him alone is who should get credit, in my opinion. Because it is way easier to tell other people what to do and what they should do than to do it themselves. Like, that is a fact. So even if someone teaches, I think they should not, I don't think they should receive any credit, because teaching is the easy part. Actually, the guy doing the trades is what is difficult. But I guess there could be a combination of the two, maybe. Yeah, exactly. What about all the trade? Here's what happens. When the gurus and furus, when people fail, then you know what they say? Well, he just didn't do his homework. Well, he was lazy. He just didn't understand. Oh, it gets my blood boiling. He will, it's like... Anyway, we got to go. You know what? Now's a great time for me maybe to go grab a bite to eat. I'm trying to think. What could I eat? Man, what is going on? Okay, guys, it's official. It's official, guys. We've officially made it. I've now gotten 2 offers to promote crypto. That's when we know we've made it. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding? So they're offering a 50% commission. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Ah. Hang on, I need to take this phone call. All right, I'm back. Yes, I was muted. I was on a call. Hey, take care, Citizen Zero. Now, see, I would get excited like this crypto. I don't even understand what they want me to do. They just said, like, the email says, oh, hang on. They have a promotional advertisement that they would like to play, or they want to, I don't even know, but only thing I know is that ain't happening. Take your scams elsewhere. I don't even know what coin. If I have my own business, yes. Well, I'm a 50-50 partnership with someone else in a business, Ace Undercover. Just take their money? No, I wouldn't feel right about that. The problem is then I would be having to promote said product to my audience, and that ain't happening. Because some people would fall for it and then they would lose money, and I would feel terrible. Right. And Jake Paul. Oh my gosh. Maybe there's a way I'll make the video and then right after I'll make another video and I'm like, the previous video, I was just kidding. Don't do anything. I don't think that would work. Hey, Lawrence, how we doing? How we doing, Lawrence? Good day to you. Is anyone having a problem logging into Buellnox? Maybe no one uses Buellnox. By the way, Lawrence, this is not... Actually, you know what? I'm going to send you a message before I don't want to say it on stream. Wow, this market really is just going to keep pulling back all the way. Are we just going to make new lows? Unreal. All good on your Buellnox? Huh. I hope everything's all right there, Lawrence. Oh, design, what did you just send me? Ooh. Battery zero turn. I have looked at that. What? 32 grand? Get. What do you think I'm made of, design? I can buy a truck for that. That is crazy. I mean, that is crazy. I'll use it as a truck. You want to exercise restraint? You've pulled 33K from Top Step, Frosty Muffin. That's awesome. Oh, really? Yeah, take it. I guess one thing I would recommend, like if you're not used to the intraday trailing drawdown, like until you get above the threshold, take your profits. Take your profits. Don't do more of a scalping mentality until you get above that a funded account, get above that initial profit target, and then the trailing drawdown stops and you can look for yeah, John, they have diamond blades. Yeah. That is crazy though. Hmm. Dude, are you kidding me? Wow, that's sus. Sorry, did I just say that out loud? Hmm. No, guy. Yeah. There's already people promoting this flexi trades, which is just wow. Some people don't care. Yes, black coffee. Did that work? Like, were you able to update it and it worked? Oh no, Kid Poker. I'm sorry. I just saw that just now. Frosty Muffin. Sorry, I didn't see. No, you can't post charts. Sorry. Hey, your last PA lasted 55 days. That's impressive, Kid Poker. That's a lot of screen time. Think of it that way. Or that's always how I coped. Are you serious, Black Coffee? That is so crazy. Well, market, I don't know what to do with this. If I put anything on the lawn in the spring, John, I usually I do like a basically like a weed and feed usually. I haven't done it yet this spring. Um I'm actually waiting for I'm going to aerate my lawn this year and I'm waiting for them to do that before I put anything on it. I'm not doing any the areas where when they redid the backyard, we put in the patio, they had to reseed a large area on that, but I didn't do any. I'm just going to do aeration and not reseeding. And then I think I'm going to aerate again in the fall. And then in the fall, I'm going to reseed, just an overseeding in the fall. Yeah, so John, that's actually my problem right now. I have a really thick thatch, but it's way easier just to aerate than it is to do a dethatching. A dethatching on a large lawn it's pretty painful and it takes forever. So that's why I just aerate. The aeration, if you do it in the spring and the fall, that'll kind of do the same thing eventually. Get rid of that thatch. It's just a lot easier and a lot cheaper. If I would get someone to dethatch my lawn, oh my goodness, it would be very expensive. Yeah, I do get a decent amount of money in my lawn every year. If I have a landscaping service, nope. My lawn is I'm one of them nerds. I'm a lawn nerd. How bad is Flexi Trade? I mean, I don't think you can really say. They're so new. I wouldn't be comfortable promoting them because they have zero history. there's some red flags with FlexiTrade that I see. Their domain name registration is out of country, completely in a different country, and they have zero information on who actually the owner is of FlexiTrades, which is always a red flag. Just stuff like that. I don't compare my lawn when I see when I'm golfing. Actually, that is what I compare it to. The other thing is, yeah, it's just, whatever. Yeah, if you use them, just go very slow. Very. How long I've been doing futures? Oh, a year and probably 2 months, something like that. This is where I would be a short entry. I'm not gonna take anything here. Just not worth it. Yeah, that's a red flag too. Yep. Okay, so you could pay with your credit card as well. I see. But how? Like also, like how did it come through on your statement, QQ? I'm very curious. Oh, really design? That is interesting. How long I've been trading? I've been trading since 9:15 this morning. I'd be curious to know, QQ, once you see it. I'd be curious. Okay, QQ, cool. Shoot. Hmm. 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 All right. Sorry, I kind of I need to get some stuff here. Any grub control? Yes, I do grub control in the spring and fall. If we can get above this 450 area, I could be convinced to take along. Wouldn't be overly excited about it though. But I hmm, I might. Shoot. I might have to call it a stream here, guys. I got some emails that I have. Yeah. I got some stuff I need to take care of work related. That cannot wait. And I was going to go grab some lunch anyway. I'm kind of okay ending the day where I'm at. I think I will. I think I'm going to end stream here, guys. Call it a day. If I'm trading micros, currently we're trading micros. So far, I like it. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to call it here. We'll be back tomorrow. How many counts I have? 14 total. We'll be back tomorrow, 9:15, and we'll go at it again. So take care, everyone. Hope you all have a green day. Hope you end the day green. Take care, and God bless.